Greetings, everybody. My name is Coinstamp. Welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda: The Breath of the Wild. How are we in health and spirit today? Hopefully fine. Hopefully fine. I'm doing okay myself. Though I am a bit achy and sore all over. Before we get started, I will go ahead and just real quick thank thank Devious Grace for their subscription to Rasby. I will be updating this panel later today, but I do want to thank Devious for that gift anyway. I don't have any current patrons and or one-time donators this month or last month, but I want to thank people for their donations in the past. It really has helped. Before we begin, I am just going to make sure that the stream is running. The stream is running, so I'm going to crank out the phone just real quick. And then I'll give you guys the recap of what happened last time. Okay, one audio test statement coming right up. All right, we're good. That's all I wanted to make sure of, is that everything is working as is expected. So, recap time. Last time, let me shift over to the... I guess it would be to the right here. Yeah, it would be to the right. Also, let me go ahead and activate the chat. I forgot to do that. No, I don't need to find live sources. Hey there, Bear Type. Sorry about that. Good to see you again. How are you doing in health and spirit today? Hope you enjoy your stay. I really need to get better at firing this thing up. This didn't used to be a problem, I swear. Now, today, or rather, I should still continue with the recap. Last time, we got a pretty early memory. A pretty early memory, for the plot regarding Zelda and, like, what happened before Calamity Ganon struck. We also got a good number of shrines. We've got maybe 20-25 Koroks seeds tops. So, not an overall great day, but it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. Go ahead and just double check. I got some timers active now, so I'm gonna try this thing where I don't spend 5 minutes talking about adverts that have to happen. I got a nice little automated message that should be happening sooner rather than later. We'll see. I may need to adjust the interval, but I've been tinkering with some stuff in the background. Let me go ahead and get my tasty beverage. But yeah, that's more or less what happened last time. Today, we're going to finish up the Korok seeds that we've been having issues with, hopefully. And then we're going to, hopefully get through Heaper today. And then we'll begin the journey toward a new area. We'll begin discovering some stuff. Now, what I don't know is... How am I doing? I am doing okay. I'm a little bit sore. I had a nice hot soak with some Epsom or magnesium salt, which helps my joints a bit, but not my overall body soreness, apparently. So this may or may not be a short stream today. I'm also just feeling tired more than anything. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna soldier through it. I'm gonna soldier through it because I think you guys are worth that more than anything. How are you doing? If you don't mind my asking, bear type. So this one here that we were having issues with was the apple trees. We needed to make all the apple trees look the same. I'm pretty sure we had a blood moon at some point. However, blood moons don't usually guarantee... Okay, good. So let's make sure all these branches are the same then. I don't think they all have to grow back. I just think the apples on the correct branches have to grow back. Let's do a test. Let's find out. There we go. Finally. Finally, we can take that... yeah, I deleted the stamp. Okay. Yeah, we can take that stamp off now, and... it's nice. It's super nice to be able to clear out some issues. Hey there, Razby. Welcome back to the stream, good sir. Good to see you. How are you in health and spirit today? Hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in the nick of time. We're doing some necessary cleanup. Really exhausted? You know, same. You know what? I'm actually right there with you today. I had a pretty late night yesterday, and then for whatever reason, I was really sore and stiff this morning. Obviously, it's not to the same level of exhaustion as yours truly, but I had to crack out the magnesium salt for the hot soak today, which is not something I normally do when I'm feeling achy. It has to be pretty bad for me to whip out the Epsom salt or magnesium salts. If people are wondering what I'm doing, I am going off to the stable and collecting a horse. We need a horse for the next Koroks seed that we totally glossed by yesterday, or Friday, excuse me. Well, for what it's worth, Razby, I am quite sorry that you're exhausted. That's not a good feeling to have. The hope is that it's at least physical exhaustion and not mental fatigue, because that's also a slow and insidious killer. Doggo! Too bad we can't pet you, but you know what we can do? We can give the dogs meat. I'm pretty sure we can do this. There we go. Let's see, going back to YouTube a second. I'm doing fine, test in 2 days. No problem, bear type. We all have busy lives, busy schedules. It's totally fine. Hopefully your test goes well. Do you feel studied for it? Do you feel prepared, like you know what you're doing? Yes, very much happy dog. Very much happy dog. Too bad it won't let me pet it. Going back to YouTube, or Twitch, excuse me. Uni is over in 2 months, and I have so many things to address, and I don't seem to be able to solve a lot of stuff, and I am scared of whatever consequences could come up. So it is mental and emotional fatigue. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. That's no less bad than physical stress or strain. Everyone, please take this for the PSA that it is. Take time for yourself. Take time for yourselves. Go out and do something fun if you've got the time. Do anything to de-stress, because humans are like garbage trucks. We carry the load that is our physical and emotional and spiritual strain. We carry that with us. We're gonna take a horse, thank you. Give me Storm. Yes, please. we carry all that strain with us, and the next thing you know, there will be some other unwitting human. Where is it? Here you are. Good stuff. You're carrying all that stress and strain, and the next thing you know, you dump that stress onto another unwitting human, and it's not a good thing. Lots of fights occur over stuff like that. So it's important to take time for yourself. Please take care of yourselves. I truly do mean that. Well, going back to actually answering the heart of your sentence there, Rasby, while I know this statement means very little, I do hope that you are able to resolve the issues that uni and apparently the circumstances surrounding it are causing you. Small sentiment, I know, but please take it with my utmost, sorry, please take that from the bottom of my heart. That's what I meant to say. There we go. You also feel bad because you saw more of the state of government in America? Oh, don't get me started. I don't want to talk about it. Yes, the thing with Zelensky is bad. I am more concerned about the removal of protections for disabled people and autistic people. That's what I'm really concerned about. It's not that they actually did anything bad, they just removed the protections that were already there. So it's in this weird nebulous place where people can't really do anything if bad things start happening, because the laws that provide the protection no longer do that. The effect is subtle, but a pretty big one too. The wording is subtle, but the effect is grand, I guess is what I should say. Yeah, I would really prefer to avoid the additional stress. The state of my country keeps me up every single night. Every night. It takes me an extra hour and a half to fall asleep. And even then, oftentimes I'm plagued with nightmares. Let me switch over to YouTube here and then we'll continue going, because I do want to not spend an hour talking and instead actually spend the hour streaming, or gaming, excuse me. You want to get back, hold on, I should go back and make sure I've read. Yeah, you think you're good for the test, but I guess we'll see. Good luck. I hope you don't need it, bear type, but good luck anyway. I want to get back to top 100 for a game you ran a little while ago. Top 106? Nice. But you got a sub 9 minute in your last run? Oh, so it's a speed run, huh? What game are you, speed running? If and you don't mind my asking. And what state am I? I don't think I should answer that. Not that I don't trust you or anything, but I want to give my own government less reasons to spy on me, thank you. Let me switch back over to Twitch, and then we'll get going. Seems like a lot of preparation for some pretty terrible stuff to happen. It makes me feel bad when I hear people support that blonde man. Don't I know it? Yes, I tried explaining to my dad 2 days ago, or like a day ago maybe, that we're in the concentration of power in the executive branch phase. We are in phase 1 of totalitarian takeover. It's not irreversible, but it does require that we elect duly elected officials that will resist. That's important. If we don't do this, we will be moving on to stage 2, where the executive power is actually being used now that it's been concentrated. When that starts happening, then that's when it becomes irreversible. That's when electing officials doesn't mean anything, and we just have to take it to the streets, so to speak. Get out there, picket signs, resist, enter the town halls, all that fun stuff. Let me switch back to YouTube for a split second. What's your social security number? Kappa. I know, Kappa. Very sensitive question. Champion Island, the Google game? Trying to parse this last sentence. I guess, I think I know what the last sentence, big and private OS. Yeah, I think I know what that's trying to say, and I appreciate the latitude. I really do. If I were in any other country, I would probably at least tell you, like, what prefecture, or, like, what zone, or, duchy I'm in, but this is the US. Not doing it. It's extra hard because being divisive with people because of their belief is part of the problem. Right, exactly. Because this problem is solved bottom up instead of top down. Exactly. Exactly. The culture war is exactly why. Well, it's not exactly why, but it's a big contributor. This is not just, you know, someone is making logical or illogical policies for a net gain. There's a deeper philosophical dogma behind it. Okay, let me park the horse for a second. Moving over to YouTube. I don't really know a lot about the US because you're not in it. That's totally valid. I don't expect you to. But you're happy to be here. I thank you for being here, Bear Type. I appreciate everyone's company, by the way, if I hadn't already said so. I'm gonna need it in the months and possibly years ahead. And provided all that happens is, you know, we become geopolitically isolated, there's at least some chance for us to claw back out of the clutches of tyranny. But I don't think we're gonna make it as a country. I don't. Oh, yes. We're multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. If you guys want to say hi to each other, feel free. While I don't recommend a cross-platform conversation for too much of a length of time, you know, because talking cross-platform generally kind of sucks, you know, you guys should at least know that you guys are not alone. Twitch and YouTube have both been fantastic communities, and I'm glad to have cultivated a following in both. Truly. I'm not anyone's parent. You don't have to, you know, I'm not trying to tell anyone what to do. Just, hey, you know, this is the logistics behind trying to have a cross-platform conversation between Twitch and YouTube, and I don't recommend it. I've tried it. I personally know. I just want to save people stress and strain. Okay, so what we want to do is, you guys notice there's some fencing here. Let me go ahead and stop the horse. What we want to do is take this horse, and we want to gallop across all 3 fences. There are horse puzzles, and there are horse mini games in this game. There is horseback archery, I believe, somewhere in the Farron jungles. We will be demoing that, but now is not a great time. We're trying to collect Koroks seeds and stuff. Go ahead and just concentrate while I do this. And we have to turn back around and try again. I feel like a lot of the permanent damage is from the pandemic. Yeah, there is. There's... How do I word this? It's like people are very distrustful, right? I think people in the US don't trust institutions very much. I don't trust them either. It's how I know. But the pandemic really opened that sense of distrust. It really magnified it. Okay. There we go. There's a level of harm that's kind of irreversible without a professional, and that harm is permanent. So a big part of the current situation is the result of that. I agree. I agree right there with you. I just don't think there's much we can do about it. Kind of weird to think that the level of resources and physical infrastructure is not at all what causes the collapse, but it is the trust and divisiveness and the effects of fear and such. Just look at Sri Lanka. You know, Sri Lanka collapsed. The farmers that were in charge of farming a whole bunch of land are mutinying. They mutinied over what the government was giving them. Also being pushed out by solar farms and a whole bunch of other things. For better or worse, regardless of what you think about, you know, green energy initiatives and such. If people feel like they're being taken advantage of, pushed out, neglected, all that fun stuff, they're not going to support the government. They just aren't. And the net result of that is, well, a collapse. We're on the way there. Believe it or not, I actually sort of think the collapse is the goal. And the reason I think it's the goal is because there are, and I've tried explaining this to other people nearby, like near me before, in real life. And yes, there's like authoritarian elements to the Trump administration. That there just are. It's the way that the policies are shaping up. There's also there's an anti-populist sentiment bubbling up underneath. For those that don't quite know what I'm talking about, I'm referring to 4 individuals, just 4. And the rest all kind of percolate under that umbrella. You've got J.D. Vance, which I think is the real puppeteer behind all this in the government. Then you have Elon Musk, another guy I think is a master puppeteer in all this. And both of them take their cues from 2 other people. Curtis Yarvin, who is known for authoring some of the ideas and principles that come along with the Dark Enlightenment. And then the other man, his name is Peter Thiel. And he also has co-authored things like Project 2025 and a huge book about how America and democracy are incompatible. Waste of time. They are minarchists. I know. I'm on the same side. I'm not on the same side of the political compass, but I know what that side of the political compass is like. That's what I'll say here. Let me go ahead and check out any sort of Koroks seeds. I think the rest of them that I'm looking at are in the ravine. I think it's in the ravine. You looked up some video about anarchy recently, and it seems like it's a really great system. I am definitely an anarchist in sentiment myself. Do we have... No, okay, I know where we can go next. But I also want to return our horse back to the stable where it is supposed to be. Okay, let me get the horse... Let me showcase something while I'm here. So, if you leave your horse for a minute, it'll actually pathfind the main road for you. I don't have to touch anything right now. Horse doing all the work. You wish you could help more, but you can't really pour from an empty cup? That's totally valid. I'm not expecting help. We Americans have to figure that out for ourselves. We have to do that. If we do not do that, we are doomed as a nation. And we quite honestly should be ravaged by the passage of time. I think the Founding Fathers would be rolling in their graves right now if they could only see what's going on. I truly don't think George Washington would have stood by while literal tyrants try to take us over.
Hey!
Yes, I want to board a horse, thank you. I'm not even in America and you want to help? Well, you've got your own issues in Romania, though, right? Don't you also have someone who is on the same side of the government? Same side of the government political spectrum trying to take over? A lot of the content creators you watch are from there. Yeah, we're kind of just doing our own thing right now, and at some point that's not going to work anymore. That's what I worry about. I wonder where Mark Fishbach, that's Markiplier, sits in all this. He's probably keeping his nose to the grindstone and staying busy. In my group at work, who I go and have lunch with pretty much every day, there's a guy who's heavily into Elon Musk stuff. It makes me pretty annoyed. Can I feel some amount of disgust yet for you in your stead? Ugh, gross, grody. Nobody here likes Emerald Mine Nepo Baby. I don't know of a single, like, well-reasoned person who likes the Emerald Mine Nepo Baby. Absolutely pathetic. And his children, and all the people related to him are going to suffer in his presence, and I don't want work like that either. Good news, that far ultra-right nationalist got arrested last week. Awesome. And investigated for fascist stuff. Better. Even better. I think the terrible stuff happening in America raises a lot of awareness for Europe. I sure hope so. If Romania did that and Germany beat back manipulations by Elon Musk and France beat back manipulations by Trump during the first administration, there's hope yet. It sucks. I hate saying it. I am a no longer proud citizen of my country, but I'm rooting for you guys in Europe. Seriously. If I ever get the money or I find the means, I am on a ship or a boat. Sorry, that's the same thing. I'm on a ship or a plane out of here. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, let's start heading toward the Merida exchange ruins, and we'll start heading along this part of the stretch of land. There's been a fascist dude gathering a fuck ton of support and nearly getting elected president. President has a lot less power in America, I can imagine. But the Secret Service has thankfully canceled all the elections for half a year. Now that that guy is getting arrested and investigated, good. I just want to go ahead and clear something since Rasby is here and we're talking about something that's actually important and something that's serious. Let me go ahead and I'm going to get this nice and serious for a second. That is not serious. So the thing about my channel is this. We talk about serious stuff here. Everything ranging from politics, philosophy, religion, the sciences, the humanities, but I do also talk about gameplay here as well. We discuss a lot of stuff. It's not always good vibes. I don't blame people for wanting to, drop out, dip out, leave. That's totally fine. I know that political talk is not something that piques everybody's interest. That's okay. You're allowed to have that. You're allowed to have that point of view. Just that also isn't going to stop me from talking about this stuff either. Just putting that out there. I only whip out the camera if I think I need to get real serious. Because this is a matter in which does legitimately tend to drive away a lot of people. There are good reasons why a lot of streams out there unless you're someone like Hasananabi or Moist Critical or Mudahar or whatever, if you're not like a Reacts or you're not like a poli-sci type channel, yeah, you're not gonna... there are rules to ban this sort of conversation. I don't want to be one of those channels that does that. And if I do have to do it, well, I want people to know it's because my hand was forced. Just throwing that out there. Because of the way that because of the things that are already happening here in the US. Just also, the anti-Epstein notice. I did not suicide myself. If I suddenly disappear and die due to a heart attack or some other strange advent, it's fake, it's false. I've probably been abducted, kidnapped, whatever. Just doing that now. I hate that I even have to, you know, say that stuff, but these are some dark times, folks. These are some dark times. Hold your friends close and be aware of what your enemies are doing. That's all I want to say. I hate to ask, but do you guys mind if we shift over to something a little bit more positive to talk about? I will read this statement, though. It's been terrifying how heartwarming that fascist dude sounds. He sounds like simply a person wanting to fix things and help others. People supporting him also seem wholesale like that, and usually using words like everything, everyone, all. Yeah, that's how they get you. They appeal to reason. They appeal to common sense. Heck, I remember J.D. Vance, like, putting out a statement for LGBT people, like, real LGBT people vote for common sense. Or like, come on, guys. Don't you want to vote for some common sense economic policies? Which roped in not an insignificant number of people as well. Sorry, I'm fixing my stream setup. That's what I'm doing. Ah, man. Like I said, this stuff keeps me up at night. Nightmares, night terrors, bad dreams, talking to friends, and we all kind of collectively agree we can't really do anything. At least not anything meaningful right now. Yeah. A video you watch blame that guy's rise for the non-regulation of popular apps people get their news from, like TikTok or YouTube. Yeah, people are... It goes back to the distrust of institutions, right? Because if people who are otherwise good, that are part of the institutions, lie, and they're caught lying, I don't know why it went this way. I don't need to go this way. You know, people specifically here in the US seem to take the mindset of, you lied, I don't want anything to do with you. Purity politics are a really big thing in the US, and I don't understand why. I could sit here and explain it. I could sit here and tell people what purity politics is. Logically, it doesn't jive with me. And all you're gonna get is, people are being illogical for reasons. Because news here, at least in Romania, is heavily regulated for talking about politics to prevent this type of stuff. Yeah, a lot of it is, you know, First Amendment, pro-freedom of speech, pro-freedom of speech ideas, right? There's like there's always a huge back and forth about what is considered free speech and what is considered caustic speech, dangerous speech, hate speech, so on. Some people don't mind the idea of hate speech. To other people, it's absolutely anathema to them. Can't stand it. You know, if someone's saying something foul or erroneous, there should already the punishments should already fall under a different rule anyway, a different law. It's, America is a very polarizing place. Anyone who lives here a long enough span of time learns that everyone tends to be too tired, too exhausted to do the necessary research, and will just latch onto the soundbite that makes a minimal amount of sense to them. I like to think I'm an exception, but I am obviously not immune either. And I don't want to give off airs like I am. No one is immune to propaganda. No one. Let's pick up our rock friend here. Meanwhile, people here be disliking Romania a lot, but compared to America, Romania seems to be a lot better. That is called propaganda and messaging, something that America is very good at. Something that the American establishment is very good at. I'm gonna go ahead and go back up to the shrine. While I'm here, I do want to go ahead and say, if you guys want more information or want to follow along with the interactive map I'm using, please feel free to type in !BOTWMAP, all lowercase, all one word. That'll bring up the interactive map. For you guys on YouTube, there should be, it should be the same command, just use an asterisk instead. You can also finally type in asterisk commands on YouTube if you want to, sorry, my brain is breaking down apparently. If you want to see the same commands for yourself. I have the conventions on YouTube and Twitch set up so that there isn't confusion. At least that's the idea, is that there isn't supposed to be confusion. What I am wanting to do is equip the climbing gear, because I want to save Rivali's... bit my tongue. I want to save Rivali's Gale for more important things. Speaking of, one of the other things I want to do today is actually show off the Great Fairy upgrading system. The armor in this game, like if you take a look, there's values ranging from like 5 to 1, depending on what exactly it is you're looking at. The values do go much higher than that. I promise it's not exclusively in single digits. But to do that, we actually kind of have to upgrade some things. And upgrading those suits of armor, those pieces of armor, are kind of why... You'll see what I mean when I say, you know, there's a lot of grinding involved with this game as well. And I am always in a back and forth with myself about, do I record it and just put it on YouTube later? Or do I do a Q&A type stream where, you know, it's like an episode B situation where it's a very casual stream. I'm really not 100% sure how I want to handle that. My sibling has given me some advice in this regard, but I'm still kind of mulling over whether or not I resonate with it. Let me go back here to the comment, and I'll go ahead and read it. The main issue here is that religious stuff is very common. Many semi-cults or straight-up cults, and personally, people in those communities tend to be right-wing. That's not exclusively true, but I get why you said tend to be right-wing. Really vulnerable to propaganda? True. And typically supporting the blonde man as well. Even if we are in Europe, people do have opinions on American stuff as well. I would imagine so. I mean, heck, just after that whole Oval Office bombshell with Zelensky, you know, a lot of private American citizens came out in support of Zelensky, which I thought was very good. But it has also sort of divided us as well. Just yet another metric upon which we are divided, really. I can imagine many people in Europe who are not part of the far-right crowd were also kind of shocked and mortified that the Oval Office exchange happened the way it did. Hell, even some Republicans here in the US were like, that should not have been televised. You think? You think that shouldn't have been televised? It shouldn't have happened that way. But that's not who we have in charge, is it? This topic makes me mad. Can you describe that event in short? You're not up to date on it? Sure. So I don't know how aware you are of the US-Ukraine minerals deal. It was supposed to be like $500 billion it was supposed to be rare earth minerals as payback for US loans and weapons that we gave to Ukraine. That's this current administration's attempt at framing extortion. That's really what that deal is extortion. There was a lot of back and forth about, oh, this deal doesn't have any US security guarantees, to which the administration replied, you should just be thankful you're getting a deal at all. And the days of preying upon Obama and Biden are over, more or less. That's one of many hyperbolic statements that were uttered prior to this Oval Office. Maybe less than a week ago. I think it might have even been less than 2 or 3 days ago. I'm a little murky on the exact time frame, but Zelensky and company were slated to come over to the US for press conference to sign the minerals deal after our Secretary of our foreign secretary, Marco Rubio, ironed out some of the aspects of the minerals deal. Zelensky comes in, first half hour of the Oval Office with Trump, fine, typical, same kind of banter as when President Macron from France came over. Same sort of banter, albeit a little bit less weighted in Zelensky's favor. After a half hour, J.D. Vance said something, and Zelensky got upset, rightfully so, to which Trump said things like, don't tell us what we're going to feel, and you can't win this war, and you should be grateful, despite, Zelensky saying thank you several times. It was a bloodbath of an exchange. Eventually, Zelensky just got the boot out of the White House, and there was a lunch meet. Didn't happen. And Zelensky basically canceled all future U.S. meetings after that were for this month. Rightfully so. A few more Republicans than expected balked at this, but not nearly the amount required for there to be any meaningful pushback to Trump. That's essentially the Oval Office meeting in a nutshell. Trump and Zelensky met to have Zelensky sign the minerals deal. Zelensky said some things. Trump said some things. Everyone got heated. Everyone got upset. Trump and Vance basically ganged up on Zelensky, meant to make Zelensky look bad. Instead, it made us look bad. Zelensky refused to sign the deal. He got ejected from the White House, and the rest has been people commenting on it. I think the most recent development is that a lot of European nations, after that bombshell of a White House coverage, have basically said, okay, we're going to come up with a peace agreement, and we'll bring it by President Trump's desk to look at it. Blah blah. I think that's the current state of things. at least on a geopolitical level. I am thoroughly disgusted with what happened, to say the least. We are also not at all in the right place. I will go ahead and say that I do have a timer set up. It should be happening. Hello. Yeah, I see you, Sir Talus. Which one are you? Luminous. Cool. Really? Really? The bomb, I think, apparently has to be on the ground. Hold on, we need a... Oh, get off, get off, get off. We need a much better club for this. Maybe the... Yeah, we should just crank out the DPS. Hold on, I'll answer that in 1 second, Raspy. Get up. Get up there, Link. Nice. So they had to talk about a deal, and I suppose the president guy tried to mess with Zelensky. More or less. That's probably the general baseline. Because the many details of the US-Ukraine rare earth minerals deal have been worked out behind closed doors. And between Marco Rubio, a way more competent statesman, and the Ukrainian counterparts. Like, they had worked out a deal and everything. And when Zelensky came to sign, there were apparently a whole bunch of cameras rolling, including Russian state media. Yeah, I didn't explain this part. There was Russian state media in there. There was exactly one Russian news outlet in there. Absolutely wild. Yeah, and I think I overheard a snippet where Trump was kind of mumbling something in private, and he's like, "This will make for good TV." To which I'm like, "Really? Really?" Oh man, I just get mad talking about this stuff. There's not really a whole lot I can do about it either. Sorry. I'm wound up like a ball of yarn. But yes, there was a deal. Zelensky came in and tried to sign. Trump and Vance stuck their own foot in their mouths, which yeah. I kind of feel overwhelmed that I'm not informed about news enough. If anything, at least local news. Local news is the most important. If there's any news you should be aware of, it's local news. Because it affects you most immediately. I am someone who is kind of terminally online. Not all the time, but, you know, I keep my ear to the grapevine for lots of stuff just like this. I have been more invested in politics this year and the last year than I have been in my entire lifetime. It's exhausting to keep up with all this news. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't blame people for wanting to tune out of the news, but as I've, you know, said to my family, I've said to my friends, I've said this to a lot of people, you can ignore the politics for only but so long. If you ignore the politics, if you ignore current events, they will find you. You will be caught with your pants down and unable to defend yourself, unable to adapt to the situation at hand, being aware of current events, especially in relation to your own country, is just kind of a good thing. You want to be prepared. You want to be aware. You want to be... Well, if you're doing it too much, it might just wear your mental state down without really turning into anything. I agree, and I think that's what's happening to me. Truly I do, but it's kind of this spiral, this addictive spiral. I'm definitely the kind of person whose weakness is knowledge. I like knowing and being aware of everything. And when I can't, I feel the ick. That's about the only way I know how to phrase it. If you want to contribute, you could research and understand how to build a local community and work on those. You know, I had a car ride on the way home yesterday from a gathering with my friends and their friends, basically. And the guy that I hitched a ride with to take me home said the same exact thing. There are direct things you can do that don't require, you know, cracking open a Tor browser or an Onion browser and, you know, going off the deep end. I should probably do that. The only thing is, the surveillance state is deep, it is wide, and it is something that, although Trump and his ilk aren't very good at, Musk and his ilk are very good at it. It's a two-pronged assault. You've got Trump doing the authoritarian thing, and you've got Musk doing the libertarian elitism thing. It's really quite the double whammy. I wish I could describe it in more detail, but it's that entire half of the political compass coming together here in the US in a way that we haven't seen in our entire lifetime. Certainly harder than to watch news, but if you're going to suffer anyway from what's happening, might as well put some tiny rocks on the scale. You know what? Fair enough. And I do plan on voting a lot this year. When I go and get my learner's permit renewed, I am going to I'm going to make sure I'm registered to vote. That needs to happen. And I'm going to vote like my life depends on it. Okay, let's get this up here. There we go. Good. You don't need to be a hero or do a lot either. A little can go a long way. Exactly. Exactly. And that was more or less the distilled essence of what my chauffeur said on the way home. At about 11:30-ish, 12, like crack of dawn-ish this morning. He said I should probably do that. So I think I will. I think I will. There definitely... Let me check a timer. There definitely should have been a timer by now. Hold on. I had set something up in Firebot. Ah, there we go. I love when a good timer comes together. I just need to tweak it because now it's going to happen 2 minutes earlier in the future, and that's not going to be fun for anyone. I do want to thank everybody for hanging around with me. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do. If you like the content, follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Those are free, easy methods to help the channel grow. Especially if you don't just want to shoot the breeze with light topics, but you want something heavier, robust, and you want a streamer or entertainer whose neck isn't, you know, buried in the sand. I like to think I'm someone whose head isn't buried in the sand. If you like that sort of perspective, then I would really appreciate a follow or subscription. But I am no one's, are we serious? It's raining. How? Okay, I know how, but it's not on the weather report or weather display. If you need practical help with it, you can ask Tom about this stuff. I'll bear that in mind, thank you. What I want to do is just kind of keep out of the rain as much as reasonably possible. And just like that, the rain is gone. No. I need to put on the climbing gear or I'm not gonna make it. I do have a timer, so she'll give me just 15 seconds and about 3 minutes. The advertisements will be over and we can get right back to the game. Thank you guys again, and I'll see you after the ad break. Sorry about that. I am back. I will probably have to leave again in, like, I'd say 5 minutes. But, I got caught up in logistical things with, my folks. Hear me 10, 20 minutes? Okay. Sounds good. So sorry for the length of time in which I've been gone. Go ahead and move up. As soon as I could get up here. Actually, that probably isn't gonna be good enough. I gotta, like, eat a stamina food somewhere. Actually, I'm not gonna even be able to do that. Oh, okay, good. We found something. Hopefully we can return to some greener pastures. I don't mind talking about political stuff. I really don't. I quite enjoy it as long as it isn't, you know, earth-shattering or world-ending like this stuff is, and I do think that civics is very interesting. The problem is, this is life or death civics, and it's very exhausting. I really don't like it when, all this stuff is happening. Oh, and, just for the record, you know, no matter what you think of, President Trump or whatever, I can't tolerate political trolling. Just be nice. If you're going to, you know, argue and persuade on the opposite side, do that without vitriolic name-calling. Let's be better than the people leading us, okay? Let's be better than the fascists who are trying to rise to power, the authoritarian elitists who want nothing more than to see us dead. I don't want to have to ban people because they're being vitriolic and toxic, but I will do it. Oh, yes, I do have a timer set up for that now. We are voting on the next game to be played. If you guys want in on that, feel free to join the Discord. Let me go ahead and show that now. Oh, and I've already linked it, but hey, what's an extra Discord message or link, am I right? Anyway, yeah, we vote on things on my channel, and, if you guys want to be part of that, if you're subscribers, you can even, buy votes at double quantity. You know, feel free. Every subscription on Twitch, comes with an extra vote when it comes to voting on games and everything. I am wanting the Sheikah armor. Don't worry, I will showcase the, I will showcase, the armor upgrades, but I want to get some more work done first. No matter who you are in this world, let's find common ground. Let's reconcile our differences with one another and find places where we can agree. Find places where we want to do good in this world. Life is too short to accumulate a long list of enemies. Life is too short to stress out over hating one another. But, Also, don't mistake my kindness for weakness. I will definitely remind people that I am my own person. Okay, let me figure out, it's this cluster of trees, right? Yeah, there's supposed to be a fairy light up here. And now we'll go up here, and I want to say this particular Korok should be a gliding puzzle, if I'm not mistaken. Here's one of these nice split rock formations. I always thought these were cool in Breath of the Wild. Okay, so I think it's up here at the top. Okay, so before we activate this, I am going to be right back while I grab my cup of coffee and doctorate and everything. I am going to play a short ad while this is going on, and I will see you guys in around 30 seconds or less. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Later tonight, I am going to be recording some, I am going to be recording, some Amnesia. I want to make good on my, promise. I'm sorry. What happened? They're supposed to be, like, gemstones. Oh no, did the crit send the gemstones flying? Or there was just nothing there? I can't tell. Alrighty. We are basically kind of going around the back side of the area with the giant thunder mushrooms in it.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali. We love you, Rivali. By the way, if you guys want to redeem any of the audio redemptions on Twitch, if you go to my channel points, you should see the things that are in pink have audio associated with them. Let us redeem one now.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Some of them do nothing. You know, they just make a noise. They're meant to, make dopamine. Make people feel happy when they push it and streamer react to it. Because dopamine's good. People should like dopamine. People should want to give everybody dopamine. Because I think global happiness is a good thing to pursue. And why we all can't be friends or at the very least neutral to each other, I have no idea. It's not that I have no idea. It's that I don't think it's logically relevant. It's a logical irrelevance. Anyway, I am going to go this way. But some of them, there's one called Destroy My Commentary. That has audio, and that shuts me up for 5 minutes. We have What the Fox Didn't Say, which makes me not say a word for 5 minutes. So on and so on. A lot of the expensive ones do something. They aren't just play audio, do a thing. Oh, right, I need to be thinking about, oh, what's this random rock? Okay. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. All right. This area becomes important later. It feels a little too barren right now. I think after we circle our way around the mountain and we go back to the Tabanthan Great Bridge, like the Mount Rome area, then I will show off the ferry upgrading system, because I think it is cool. It does get more and more perverse as time passes, but that's something different altogether, I'm sure. So hopefully everybody's enjoying the gameplay and commentary. This is a 100% live Let's Play walkthrough, so I do want to make sure I've shown off the tidbits, the tips, the tricks, all that fun stuff. Just not anything glitch related. If you guys want glitching, I'll recommend you guys to NK Plays. He knows his glitches. There are a few other people as well who just know their glitches and know them real well. But I do want to make sure I've shown off everything else. And, at the end, when we're done with the game, we'll do some deep dives and we'll look at some review material and other things. Maybe with some music as the backdrop. All that other fun stuff. Hello. Okay, the next two are on Mount Rome, so... Yeah, go scatter. Go somewhere else. Ooh, hello. Mysterious campfire. This is gonna be a star. Yeah, there are actual mini-games tucked in throughout the landscape. Isn't that neat? Here's one of them right here. Hey, friend. You look like a tough boy, but how tough are you? Tough enough to challenge me to a race? You're on. Yahoo, now we're talking. This is fantastic, but every challenge has to have some stakes. I'll bet you 20 rupees I could beat you in a race. You have to pay first, though. Let's get started. Yes, now you're getting into the spirit of things. I'll go set things up. Don't go anywhere. Or do anything. Or see anyone. See, hear, and speak no evil. Okay, thanks for waiting. I'm so ready I could burst, and I bet you are too. So let's begin the race. The goal is the flags on the top of the mountain. There's only 2 of us, so the race ends once someone reaches them. One more thing, you could probably guess this already, but this is a foot race, not a hoof race. If you ride your horse or run away from the goal... Let's try that again. If you ride your horse or run away from the goal instead of toward it, you'll be disqualified. And now it's time. Get ready. Go! And there will be enemies stationed throughout as well to kind of like hinder our progress. There's a similar mini game with shield surfing later. Done. Wait, you're done too? You were done first? Where were you? Oh, you were right down there. My goodness, that was close. That means I lose. Yeah, that's kind of what being first usually means in a two-person game. Someone wins and someone loses. Your time was 1 minute, 20 seconds, and 71 milliseconds. I wasn't really trying my best, but a bet is a bet. Here's your reward for a race well run. Whew, so want to race again? I've had enough. Aw, that's not the answer I hoped for. Use all that training you do as a chance to build up your leg muscles. Whew, if you ever want to go again, I'd jump at the chance. See you around. So what we're gonna do is we're going to do a little bit of prep for the foot race check-in. But before that, we got some Koroks seeds to get first. And that's all the way back up here at this top section. You should put stamps by the mini games so that you remember them, especially if you're going back to them after some time away from the area. You might not remember where they are. So I think it becomes crucial that you bookmark those quests for later. I'm willing to bet they're gonna be the same enemies up here as well. Now you can technically Okay, this one looks like... Okay. This one is, I think, at the top of the falls here. I guess we're using a Lionel Crusher for all this. Go! Climb back up. Climb up, Link. It's like up here somewhere. There definitely feels like there should be something buried under there, but I guess not. And now for the other thing that is presumably at the top of Mount Rome, and I think I could take a pretty good guess as to what it is as well. Pretty sure it's up here. Rocks, man. I tell you, it's the rocks. All right, so we have kind of circled back around to the Tabanthan Great Bridge. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go find the Great Ferry, and I'm gonna show you guys how this works. The Great Ferries are also generally a great thing to star if you want to remember where they are on a map. I mean, you can put stamps on anything, after all, but I think you're better off saving your stamps and pins for major things you want to remember. Yeah, I could have also pinned the foot race area as well, so I know where it is, but meh. So before I demonstrate this, I do want to go ahead and make a piece of food. I want, or an elixir, excuse me. I want to specifically make some movement speed elixirs so that we are capable of beating the foot race at higher difficulties. Okay, so we're going to... I'm gonna make this with the best elixir, or best ingredients money can buy. That's gonna be 3 hot-footed frogs and 2 Lionel guts. And let me try 3 guts. Or actually, let me stop holding. Let's just use 1 gut and 4 frogs. Let's just kind of concentrate the effect. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. More guts, or more monster parts, longer duration. If you want maximal effect, just use the bare minimum on monster parts. And you want to specifically kind of like use guts here. Bokoblin guts are probably sufficient for the challenge at hand, but let's see. Or you can use like Keith's eyeballs. That also works. If you guys want to know about any of the recipe, it wouldn't be the recipe book. Yeah, if you guys want to know about the metadata, for you guys on Twitch, if you type in BOTW, BOTWINGINFO, the Breath of the Wild ingredient info, that'll give you what you need. For you guys on YouTube, if you type in asterisk BOTWING META, that's Breath of the Wild ingredient meta. That's what it stands for. Just gonna take a 20, thank you. That'll get you the same particular spreadsheet. But there's also asterisk BOTWING REC. If you type that into the YouTube chat, you will get the ingredient recipe book, and that is immensely useful if you're looking to cook everything like we are. I don't want to put burden on you to change stuff. No worries. But the crow sounds when swapping scenes sounds glitchy, and it's been that way for half a year at least. I will take a look at that, and if I need to make a stinger transition, I will. Thank you for saying something. I appreciate it. I genuinely didn't notice. I'm writing it down so I don't forget. Unrelated, I feel like there's so much of the world that I don't know about. Same. I feel the exact same way. I look like I'm more studied about the world, but I'm really not. I have just as much uncertainty about it as your average citizen does. I guess it's just I'm trading my mental health in order to keep up with current events. If it bothers you enough to change, well, you could always trade that. In your situation, though, I don't recommend it. I think there's a certain amount of... You know, ignorance is bliss, right? I believe that's how the turn of phrase goes. I suppose that's the point of communities and groups. You can't be an expert in everything, but you can be an expert in one thing and advise accordingly. Yup, exactly. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna forget that little nugget of advice, especially because you're not the only person to have, you know, said that to me. Again, the chap I rode on the way home with last night / this morning said the same things. I'm gonna take some serious looks at that. Maybe not today, and probably not tomorrow, because I've got back-to-back streams and everything. But definitely Tuesday on my day off, I'm gonna look at it for sure. All right, are you guys ready for you know, Lenny face? I've been thinking a lot in my life. If you want to stay on the technical side of things, or move on to social stuff and helping people, you certainly don't have time for both. You don't. you should pick. But I will say the technical stuff is more related to your ability to live, earn money, and exist. That would be my advice. Make sure you can exist. You'll have time to think about... Hopefully you'll have the time to think about the social stuff later. But that's just me. Oh yes, these are the great fairies. Yes, oh my is right. Oh, we're gonna see all the cutscenes for upgrading each level of equipment. They get partially NSFW. These ladies, these saucy ladies, can definitely enter the definitely have this vibe sometimes.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
Oh, that redemption was perfect. You certainly didn't expect that joining in. Oh, the cutscenes of the Great Fairy are hilarious, but also concerning. Ah, welcome back, boy. Do you want me to enhance your clothing? With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Enhance away. I would like to enhance my climbing gear. So, there are 4 levels of enhancements. The devs exactly knew what they were doing. I agree with you. And, Darcy says the same thing. Darcy and I have talked about it a lot. They also think the devs knew exactly what they were doing. This is a Japanese game after all, and the things that are typically considered taboo are not quite the same as in the Western hemisphere of the world. Maybe more specifically the US. I feel like we're all a bunch of prudes. Can I say that? Is that a little too mean? I know I'm a prude. I am very much coarse and unrefined when it comes to the expression of the human body and its appreciation. What is that word? Let me type it out. Okay, so I've typed it so we can spell it. I'm going to go ahead and punch that into Google, and hopefully it doesn't give me AI swap. Hot tip, if you guys want to avoid AI in your search results, I don't know if this works for all browsers, but if you type in -AI on the Google search bar, after you've typed in your prompt, you will get a non-AI generated result in your search feed. So, according to the Merriam-Webster's definition, a prude is a person who is excessively or priggishly attentive to propriety or decorum. It's usually used in the connotation of talking about sexual things. Like the American people are considered prudish because we'll show our children, you know, cartoons where people blow each other up with bombs, but you know, a gorgeous lady on the screen, that gets some Christian moms in an uproar. That gets some parents incensed. It makes people upset. Okay, do we have enough? Yes, we have enough to upgrade this. Are you sure you want me to enhance the climber's bandana? Yes, please. All right, pay attention to the cutscene, everybody. Gonna wink out the camera. That scene's not so bad, right? She's blowing us a kiss. Isn't that nice? You know, she's blowing enchanted fairy dust on our clothes and making it better. This bandana uses ancient technology that enhances course... Yeah, we've already read this. I mean, that is just normal stuff. Exactly. This isn't so bad. The scenes later get worse. Very questionably so. Just a bit stronger now. Oh, you've heard about set bonuses, right? How a set of clothes that have all been enhanced twice could have a bonus. But only if you wear the whole set. Well, and not all sets have a bonus. Do you want me to enhance any of your other clothes? So, I've read, you've heard about setting boundaries, right? Oh, yes. Setting boundaries. Everyone's favorite task. Setting boundaries. That is mildly hilarious. And blow me a kiss, sweet fairy. I thought it was going some kind of direction. The great fairies are secret mental health advocates? Absolutely not. But I appreciate where your mind was going, I'll say the least. Yes, I'm gonna enhance the whole equipment set. There are a few equipment sets I probably should be keeping up with. One of them is the climbing gear, another one of them is the Sheikah set, The third one is the Zora armor, and the fourth is the soldier set for the defense. We're gonna start skipping these now. We have no reason to play this scene like 50 times. We got it. Kotera likes blowing people kisses. Okay, and each set has a different upgrade requirement. So the stealth set requires blue nightshade, the Zora set requires horns, the armor set requires jelly and guts and all that other fun stuff. This is what I meant when I said, if you want to upgrade this stuff, you're gonna be grinding a long time. The requirements get ridiculous after level 2 and level 3. No, I don't want to see kisses anymore. We're good. We're good. We're just gonna speed through this, everybody. Yes, I would like to enhance. Let me mash faster, game. Your message failed to send. I'm sorry that that's happening. Hopefully, Twitch gets its act together real soon. Oh, yes. While I'm here, and we're talking about Twitch, if you guys, I meant to make a joke and Twitch perhaps didn't want to, apparently. If you guys make content on Twitch like I do, and you make highlights, in April, sometime in April or in May, make sure you have your highlights stored somewhere, because Twitch is purging a lot of them, starting with people like me, whose highlights hardly get any views. So if you don't want to lose important Twitch history, if you want to keep those highlightable moments, please, 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 please make sure you have that stuff on a YouTube account. I have a VODs account. I'll probably put the highlights there. I can even put that stuff on the main YouTube channel. You have a lot of resources, and seems like you can enchant everything. Probably, but I'm not going to. Some armor sets are not worth the time. Also, some things can't be enhanced. The well-worn trousers and the old shirt that you start the game with, yeah, those are just raggedy clothes that you can never increase, ever, like at all. But if they were enhanceable, like if those old clothes were enhanceable, I still wouldn't want to do it. Just like the Koroks seeds, this is another part of the game that I think if you get yourself caught up in this, like enhancing all this gear and everything, you will be here for the rest of the entire year. In 45 minutes, the support group from the tea house will start. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Probably can't join while I'm streaming. And what would I even be able to do with that? Internet would definitely not like that too much. But thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. We're almost done with the clothing enhancements. Almost done. We just got the soldier set to take care of. Well, if after the stream it might still be going, yeah, I'll look around. I'll look into it. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, game plan after we enhance all this gear. No, I didn't want to watch that again, Kotera. Thank you. Game plan is to go back to the race area and try to win the race again with a speed elixir. And then after that, we'll start going through the Hyrule Ridge area and get the Koroks seeds there. Because those are... those Koroks seeds in the shrine in that area is... Oh, they're a piece of work. You'll see what I mean. No, I don't need to enhance anything. I have sisters out there in the world. Like me, they've lost much of their power. If you were able to restore their power to them as well, we'd be able to enhance your clothing even more. See you later.
Bye.
Goodbye. Great fairies, man. You have some great news? Oh, do tell. Do tell. Now that we've done this, I'm gonna go over here, back to the foot race check-in area, and let's freaking go. Something clicked in your head like 1 to 2 weeks ago and you started sleeping consistently? Good. Good, I know you've been having sleeping issues lately. Insomnia and all that. I hope I'll be able to get some decent sleep myself soon enough. Once I get a handle on all the things that are bothering me, and I figure out some way to not have them occupy all of my mental headspace, I'll be able to get some sleep. I just naturally stop any activity, however dopaminergic it is, at around 23, so 11 at night. Self-chat and go to bed at midnight. Don't have insomnia. Okay. Just executive dysfunction and too much dopamine at night? I definitely have not been putting on the funnies lately. That's usually how I go to bed at night, is I'll put on some YouTube series that I find funny and go to sleep that way. Gonna head up. We're gonna head round this way. Oh, I forgot. I did all this work just to go back, just to realize I need to go back to Hateno Village and get the sledgehammer. I totally forgot. Gotta go back and fix that. Oopsie. Really happy about that? Good. I am too, for the record. Mostly because you didn't have to go through excruciating pain and suffering to make yourself stop doing that. And go to bed. Brain finally started doing it by itself naturally. And because it's automatic, I'm not aware of it so much. Yeah, like, there's definitely something to be said for being too self-aware all the time. You would think that perpetual self-awareness wouldn't be a bad thing, right? But I've actually had discussions with Darcy, and their therapist has said sometimes ignorance is bliss. You can't be perpetually self-aware all the time. It's too exhausting. I think that those are the words that were used. Being self-aware is, it's just grounds for mental fatigue more than anything. Go ahead and put on the Lionel Spear, and now we're gonna go try our hand again at the foot race check-in. Oh, well, that last part. You're not appreciating it enough? You will given the time. You will given the time. Sleep is a drug. Good sleep is an even better drug. Hard to get off of. Not one you ever really should get off of. Awareness is really great, but it's how you interpret things that is responsible for where you end up at. Yeah, I'll say. I definitely feel like I need to take some lessons to heart about that. I'm almost perpetually self-aware. When I make a mistake or I say something erroneous, I'm usually aware that I've said it within 30 seconds after I've said it. And unless I've consciously put together, oh, I really did mean to say the abrasive thing and there's a reason for it, or this, like, foot-in-mouth thing, I usually apologize right there on the spot. Because if I expect that of other people, if I expect someone to be aware of the things they're saying, I should also be aware of the things I'm saying. That good practice, and holding myself to a consistent standard that I hold everyone else to. If you hear about some tragedy, you could set a boundary to leave it for later or not address it, or acknowledge that there's a lot of wholesome stuff in the world too. I probably need to look at more positive news. That is definitely something I need to do. I need to look at more positive news. Because my feeds are flooded with negative news every single day. Because the negative news is important. It's actually so important that I can't just ignore it. But it's definitely mentally wearing me down. I'll admit to that. However, it is true that if you're not aware of an issue you can't affect, then you don't need to take that action. Yeah, there's something to be said for not being so worldly either. Worldly, excuse me. I want to make sure I've, actually enunciated things clearly. There's something to be said for being worldly when it's important. But however you spin it, you need that skill anyway. Relying on ignorance to me is probably really ineffective. I agree. See, that's the position I'm in. I definitely need to find a different way of framing it for myself. So that the reason I'm not keeping up with seemingly otherwise irrelevant to me world events is not because I don't care, but because logically there's nothing I can do about it. Ignorance or not, engaged or not, problem comes from the quantities, not from the method. Fair. Yeah, I think I'm also getting that sense too as we're talking about it. It seems more tied to how many things rather than which things. I'll probably pray over it, meditate over it, do some looking around. It's affecting my ability to sleep, so I had better get on top of it, or I definitely will. My health will be deleteriously in a bad position later. It's great to know that's happening, what's happening, but if you think you should look at the news less, perhaps you can try to do it a bit less. I should write that down. Not because I don't think I can remember, but because I can get caught in behavioral loops, just like everyone else. Maybe I can look towards some developments in STEM. That's usually what I do when I want to hear something positive or something interesting. You have to say, when you want to do something less, you suggest doing something else more. Instead of doing something existing less, because something has to fill in that gap. Yeah, I didn't write down watch less negative news. I wrote find positive news. Yeah, I'm very much aware. If you don't fill in the gap, your brain will fill it in for you. Or life will find something, will find a way to fill it in for you. And I like being in charge of my own fate. I don't know about anyone else. Hey, friend. Yep, welcome back, Comba. We raced you earlier. Every challenge has to have some stakes. 20 rupees you have to pay. Let's get started. So, this time we're going to use a speed elixir, and that should help us out a lot. Yep, flags on top of the mountain. You got it. Okay, now that we've done that, let me show you how much faster this is going to go with the speed elixir. Have you heard of or played Frostpunk? I think I might have heard of the game, but I only know of it by name. I don't know anything else. Why ask? I'm also going to do myself a favor and disable and re-enable the alert timer. I'll have to figure out how to set that up. I'll have to figure out how to set that timer up a bit better. Right now I have it set on a simple 3,500 second timer and or 3,400 second timer, and there are definitely some issues with it, as we've already started to notice. You booted it up, and holy shit, the contrast between this joyful and cheeky music and the full of despair, sad music of Frostpunk. Oh my god. So this game and that game, don't mix. Got hooked on it accidentally again when doing game design and researching how to make something fun. What sort of game is it, if you don't mind my asking? There we go. All finished. Done. Wait, you're done too. You were done first? That means I lose. Frostpunk or the game we're working on? No, you've mentioned the game you were working on before in a previous stream. I mean Frostpunk. Sorry. Yeah, I should have asked. I should have clarified which game it was. Both are city builders in dangerous situation. Yours is on an island with a volcano. Yeah, I think... No, you actually have not said that. Sorry, I had to think about what you said last time. I think you just mentioned the name and the fact that it's not even in beta yet. Something along those lines. All right, Sir Kamba, your time was 55.77. I wasn't really trying my best, but a bet is a bet. Here is your reward for a race well run. Want to race again? I think we have to race one more time. Why don't you put down another 20 and race? Sure. Same rules as before. Whoever reaches the goal first wins. I hope I don't need to, like, race more than 2 or 3 times. Ooh. We're gonna find out. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a setback I really wasn't looking forward to experiencing. Dang it. I was trying to get it done faster, not slower. No, I've had enough, Kanba. It's not the answer I hoped for. Use all that traveling you do as a chance to build up your leg muscles. Will do. Okay, well, we have 45 seconds counting down. I'm going to mention that there is going to be an advertising break coming up. Thank you guys again for sitting through that. That should automate in the next minute or so. And I'll probably have to do the shilling afterwards because I do have the typical extra shilling I got to get done. I don't quite have that on a timer yet. Frostpunk is the best shit ever. Essentially, it happens in an alternate 1886. A world goes into a deep cold and people are panicking and fleeing their homes to get shelter. The people you're with find this massive Frostpunk generator, and that's when the game starts. Cool. I'll have more to say after the timer switches over. Hey there, welcome back, everybody. And hey there, Devious Grace. Good to see you, and thank you for the biddies. That's awesome. How many biddies is this? 15 and 11? Nice. Nice 26 bits. Thank you so much. If you guys don't know Devious Grace, please go check them out. They are a variety content creator / streamer like I am, but they tend to touch the spheres of horror and shooters. I typically don't, although that will be changing tonight as I begin recording the first episode for the subscriber special, a 50 subscriber special on YouTube for Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I'm gonna get that going. And hey there, Darcy. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. How is everyone doing in health and in spirits? I hope everyone enjoys their stay. Wait, what date is that? Are you talking about the subscriber special, or are you talking about when I reach 50 subscribers? Because if you're asking when I reached 50, I don't remember. Pretty sure it was last month. The special? Well, I'm going to be recording it tonight. I don't know when I'm going to put it up on YouTube yet, because I got to make the thumbnail and everything. But I'm going to at least record, like, the first episode tonight. And I say tonight because you don't it's not streamed, unfortunately. This is for long-form YouTube content stuff. Excuse me. Good Lord. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Here, but genuinely gonna lurk this time? Good. Need you in the background to help me be productive? Yes. Please make sure your PowerPoint is done. Because I know you were talking about that last night when we were, all with the friend group. I know you talked about wanting to get that done. So yeah, I'm gonna try to make sure you're accountable. I'm gonna be checking in with you about that. I'd say in an hour and 5 minutes. I think that's reasonable. Just ask the basic question of you think your progress is good or whatever. Nothing too intrusive, but getting that shit done. And Shadows is coming over at 7 to sit with you. Good. And make sure you reward yourself with something good after you get it done as well. Okay, so are you guys ready for the are you guys ready for the bog? And Devious, if you're still here, how are your streams been going, generally speaking? I know the last game you played was Resident Evil 4. And I know you've kind of had issues off and on with the game. Difficult sections, not like technical issues. So I'm curious how things are going on that front. If and you don't mind the question. Let me go back and actually answer the statement from Raspy regarding Frostpunk. Okay, so it's a steampunk generator. Got it. And there is a YouTube link. I'm going to go ahead and take that. And I am gonna put that in the chat without entering it so I can remember. If Frostpunk seems interesting, you recommend looking at that launch trailer, like off stream? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, is look at it off stream. If I try to look at it on stream, it's gonna be, painful. Alright, let me show you guys the bog. Ludfo's Bog is an interesting place. As soon as I can get my eyeballs on it. Alright, so this is the bog. All these strange mushroom-looking things. Let me get the camera. Just get up here and whip out the camera and not fall down. Look at that. There's just a perpetual localized lightning storm in the midst of this bog. And it's tied up with a shrine. I know because we did Ludfo's Bog the last time we streamed this. Really interesting place. Let's go ahead and get the first Korok seed that's in this area. I'm pretty sure it's over this way. Yeah, like over here-ish. I don't mind city builders, but I don't think, I know Civ is not a city builder game. Oh, yes, I should equip non-metal weapons. Thanks for that reminder. I don't have a bow, though. That's kind of bad. Don't need a bow. Don't need a bow for this area. Yeah, this place is not fun if you're wearing a whole bunch of metal weapons, I'm afraid. But thunderstorms in this game usually aren't fun when you're wearing metal in the first place. You who have reached this land of thunder, I present you with a trial. When the four spirits have been settled in their proper place, they will guide you to the hero's trial. Yeah, there's like a whole big hubbub about it as well. What I'm trying to remember is if, are we guiding balls? Are we guiding balls or are we doing something else? Next up, we're actually gonna backtrack a bit over here and get there are like 3 Korok seeds that are in this general area. Just make sure I'm going the right direction. And climbing these mushroom stalk-like structures is, fairly well, it's not dangerous, but it is exhaustive in terms of its energy requirements. You were often spending time, you know, either waiting for the rain to stop, or you gotta use, like, stamina food or stamina elixirs to get yourself through these, like, climbing sections. Go ahead. I'm double checking all these spots. Think this one's like down here somewhere? Yeah, look at that. It's right over there. Really? I needed this not to happen. What a waste of Rivali's Gale. It literally just started raining again. Oh, and the way you clear out this condition, because this Bog's Perpetual Thunderstorm is not permanent, you actually need to deal with the Shrine puzzle in order to clear out the potential thunderstorm that's going on here. I think I've repeated myself like twice now. Oops. Let's not do that. We're gonna be using Rivali's Gale a lot. Wow, Mr. Rowan Darcy, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Really appreciate it. Please enjoy the extra benefits. I will get you onboarded with the appropriate Discord role as soon as possible. Please enjoy the extra voting privileges that come along with that tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much. Enjoy all of the sweet benefits. Speaking of benefits and subscriptions, for you guys on Twitch, Bezos be getting that sub cut, Kappa. I know, right? Look, nobody likes giving Bezos money. I'm the first person to admit this. I have been a consistent chill, a consistent, you know, anti-Bezos entity, but at the same time, you know, I gotta get my due, and if that means Bezos getting his due, well, okay. There are worse things that happened, right? Anyway, for you guys on Twitch, tier 1 subscription, best bang for your buck. For $6 a month, you get rid of all the ads. You get 5 additional emotes for your trouble. You get increased multiplayer priority on queues. You get double quantity on votes, channel points, all that fun stuff. If I could charge $2 for all this, I would. For you guys on YouTube, I'm going to recommend that you check out Patreon or Coffee instead. You get most of the same benefits for 2 months. Not 2 months. I'm sorry, for $2. For $2 you get the same benefits. You just don't get, the removal of ads on Twitch. But if you like semi-exclusive content, like Dragon Age Origins, let's say, definitely consider checking out the Patreon or Coffee page. Yeah, unfortunately, we hate Bezos in this house, but my bro deserves some subs for his hard work. You do know how to make a guy blush, not gonna lie. I was real tired of seeing ads? Fair. What about using ad block? I use uBlock Origin and haven't had an ad on Twitch for a year or so. That's totally fair. I don't begrudge people for using ad blockers. Moist Critical and a bunch of other prolific drama channels talk about it on a routine basis. That's totally fine. It stinks. It definitely, hello. It definitely stinks for Twitch, but I think the bigger thing is I want to earn support in other ways and not rely on ad revenue if I don't have to. I totally get it. Plus, who likes supporting ads in the first place? Where is this flower? It's up here. Adblock runs a process for each tab that's open. Oh, yikes. It does that? It makes the CPU usage skyrocket. Something to consider if you have a potato computer, I guess. For most people, I would expect the computer usage to totally be worth removing all the ads. There we go, got it. Where's the next one? Where's this last flower? Where is it? Oh no. Let me look. Oh, I think it's gonna be up there. It's gonna be up there. I think I know what's happening. I'm on a crappy HP laptop that's 5 or 6 years old, and Chrome without adblock has you at 34% CPU and 74% memory? Yikes! And for Raspberry, the CPU seems to be between 3.5 and 8.0. It's 5%, and then there's a 3.5 to 8.5 stat being reported as well. I know that regular ad block is really inefficient, but uBlock Origin is like not really demanding. Could be wrong. Worth looking into. I don't blame people for not wanting to deal with ads. Look, the ad-free experience should just not be that much money. I mean, for the record, if you want to have the ad-free experience and you don't want to sub to a particular streamer, I mean, there is always Twitch Turbo, but that's like $16 US dollars per month, just to avoid ads anywhere, and I don't think Twitch Turbo is worth that much. It might be 14, but either way, $15 to cut out ads is totally ridiculous. Just gross. You'll look into that, but it has to be later. Yes. Get back to the PowerPoint. It's not gonna finish itself. Where is this flower? Do I have to go back and redo that? I might have to go back and redo that. Yuck, gross. Definitely not looking forward to having to repeat this. I'm gonna concentrate for just a second while I get a handle on this Korok puzzle. Because you gotta follow the trail of flowers, and that's not the easiest thing in the world. Let's also get some movement speed going. That's the last That's the last movement speed buff I actually have. I'll have to make some more. And or cook more speed food if I really want this buff that badly. For the record, I'm usually fine with my speed in Breath of the Wild. If I know I need a movement speed boost, I'll make one, but I'm fine with base running speed. I don't need to be all that fast. Where is this? It's like over here. Where is this flower? Nice. Yeah, I love taking random rocks from the goblins. Cool. Where is this? I know I was following along well enough on the 4th flower, but now that there's this 5th flower, I can't find it. Huh. Let me take a closer look at this map. Okay, it's on the floor, you say. Well, that would be... what, over here? I'm looking at an interactive map to help me find this particular flower. It's like over here-ish. Is that what this is telling me? Anyone else ever have a difficult puzzle or like a tedious puzzle like this in a game? This is definitely approaching the level of tedium I am not comfortable with. And the Koroks seeds are already tedious enough little activities. I think the flower reset its position. So it's probably back up there now, if I had to peg a guess.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
What? Can't make this stuff up. My senators and inductees can't make up this stuff. At least it's solved. At least it's solved. And we can move on with, getting other Korok seeds and actually completing the shrine puzzle. Ah, it's not from high enough, huh? We have to go up here? Sure, game. I definitely stand by Darcy's suggestion from earlier. I do think this game could really benefit from an equipment like auto toggle, or like an equipment equipment swapping feature. There we go. I promise I can English good. Although my mouth has been sticking together lately, and I have been mispronouncing more things lately. I don't really quite... Oh my god, get up there, Link. Cool, great, fantastic. Let's get down to business. To collect these Koroks. Sorry, just falling off this thing again made me think of the Mulan segment. There we go, over here. Gotta jump off this. If I could go further with that particular line, I would, but I can't. I'm not that familiar with my Disney. That would be Darcy's domain, not mine. I'm not that much of a Disney enjoyer myself. Okay, so next one is over here, kinda. Let's get this shindig started. Ludfow's Bog is one of my favorite places in Breath of the Wild. Just because of these weird, interesting, inorganic tree-like structures. I do really enjoy their appearance. I think it makes this section of Hyrule unique, interesting, and kind of hard to, turn your nose at. Because, prior to, I'd say, the Lanayru wetlands or Mount Lanayru, you get to Hyrule Field and it kind of looks samey, right? Yeah, there are all kinds of, substructures in the environment, but it's always nice when the actual environment itself changes to reflect the area you're going through in some way, or just there's a nice change of scenery. I quite like Xenoblade Chronicles. Did they send me cuckoos when I asked for none? This is the saddest bunch of items I'll ever get, but you can bet. Okay, no, that statement's not right. I'll ever get, but you can bet before we're through. Somehow I'll get Koroks from Hyrule. There we go. Sorry. Maybe I'm not sorry. Well, hold on. Hold on. I got a redemption right here. Where is it? It's right here.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
What have I done to deserve this? You have done nothing. You don't deserve. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome, Darcy. You're welcome. Look, I had to try. The bit was dangling.
Are you aggrieved?
The bit was right there, ripe for the taking. That made my day. I'm pretty happy for the moment. Ah, so it's fairy lights, huh? Cool, I guess. If you want your tireless frogs, this is a pretty good place to farm for them in this bog. I was lurking, heard your name, Disney and ad-libbing. I was summoned. I wasn't summoning you, consciously or anything. Come back here. Thank you. But, there might have been a summoning chant instead, Okay, so that's this Korok taken care of. And there's one more toward the back that I'm going to pick up before getting focused on the shrine quest. I see you over there. I can't deal with them. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of Keiths just dead. The support group will start soon. You're going to join it? Very well. Hopefully you get something good out of it. Says goodbye in a non-awkward way. Fair enough. Take care and enjoy the group support session. I hope good things come from it. So this Korok seed is back here. Hello, Sir Octorok. You think I didn't spot you? I see you over there. And now I can equip a wooden bow. Good. I was hoping I wouldn't have to put up with that forever. For those key swarms, you usually use a bomb arrow. The wings are worth it. Well, I'm gonna have to settle for shock arrows instead, because it's raining. It's pouring. And my old man definitely isn't snoring. Alright, let's get up. Oh, hold, no. I see it. It's right over here. I swear I can do spatial distance judging. You should test the elements thing on the chew jellies. Good idea. Good idea. If I see another one, I'll do it. It'll have to be electricity or ice, though. Fire isn't gonna work in this environment. Maybe fire arrows? Let's see. Yeah, fire arrows might work, but I don't know if it'll have the intended effect, even if it does work. Remember, you could do it to the item jellies as well? Mm-hmm. Okay. So this lovely shrine... If you put them on the ground and shoot them, you think you still think they'll change? We'll try. Oh, okay, I have to actually drop it. All right. Okay, that one works. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, I just shot the thing and it just kind of went in a different direction. Cool. This happened with a rich mineral ore earlier. Did it yeet it into the ground? It might have. That's the thing that would make sense to me, is if it yeeted into the ground. I broke a piece of rich mineral ore with a sledgehammer, and the sledgehammer broke when I smacked it, and I didn't get anything out of the rich mineral ore, and that made me think maybe my crit might have yeeted it off somewhere. Damn Nintendo textures. These are the people that don't know how to code Mario slopes. Slopes into Mario Maker 2. I wouldn't be surprised if there were texture jank. But let's try this again, and I am gonna use the rods for this one. This is a very bad use of elemental rods, but... yeah, that is very bad use of elemental rods. Alright, sounds like it has to be shock arrows then. But I don't recommend converting choo-choo jellies using this. Easy way to use the jellies for armor. Too true, which I did not mean to equip that. I did upgrade some armor to level 1. We need to find a second Great Fairy to actually get the equipment effects, but I have started that process of upgrading certain ones, just to kind of showcase the mechanic and everything. Speaking of, I believe you only need 5 of each type for armor upgrades, so it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I'm sure we'll... really the only ones I need to actually make a certain quantity of would be the white choo-choo jellies. but it's not a pressing concern right now. Hold. Drop. I think I have to not shoot it directly, is what it is. 5 per item, so 15 total. I don't know. I might need to electrify a choo-choo itself. Easier way for white jellies might be to take them to the snowy mountains and drop them like meat. Yeah, that also works. You just can't do this for I just felt myself sink in the chair. 1 second. Yeah, I thought I felt myself sink. Okay. Let's figure out this requirement. Or this puzzle. I think I know what we need to do. It's gonna take us some time to do it. Yes, back to your PowerPoint. I was just about ready to ask about how that was coming along. I should use the climbing gear and not waste time. Link, would you like to actually climb the damn thing, or what? Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yep, it's Rivali scale time. Should have just used this to start with. Okay, so here I believe what we want to do is we want to bring these orbs over to this major plateau area. That's what we want to do. I want to say the intended... oh, hello. Yep. I'm going to set this back where it should be. What we can do is we can use stasis. 3, 4, 5. And we can use that to kind of help us, you know, knock these things around in the rain without losing our place a whole bunch. 4 differently colored orbs for 4 different methods of acquiring them. Now, where is... Oh, hello. Yeah, thanks for the lightning strike game. Now, I believe the way this works is that there should be a symbol corresponding to each of the balls we have to kind of go and find. And nothing will happen until we put all the balls in the correct place. We're even given a give me here. Let me use magnesis to kind of push, get that out of here. This is why I wanted the second wheel of stamina, by the way. I definitely would have been unable to do this without that second wheel. Nice. I would be relying on Rivali's Gale to do everything, and I don't want to do that. I think that's bad. That's a bad gameplay habit. You don't want to rely on your champion powers more than strictly necessary. All right, so now the last one we got to bring back is somewhere over in this general direction. We just gotta find it. Because note that each one of these pillars has generally faced the it's generally faced the direction in which we're gonna find these colored balls. I guess not that one. That one's kind of a rule breaker. Yes, give me more tireless, hot-footed frogs. Please give me more of these. I want, like, a boatload of them for elixirs. What we want to do is set this over here, and we want to do the same trick. We want to use magnesis, or stasis, excuse me. Oh yeah, right, like this. Shrine puzzle's not too hard, but you do want to pay attention. All right, let's get up here. All right, it is electric choo-choo jelly time. We also take off the shock arrows, so I don't blow myself up. All right, let's get all these balls into the holes, and then let's get the shrine going. This should also be a blessing shrine. I actually can't tilt it any further. I feel like I'm slightly too far cut off in the camera. Let me see if I can't change that. Okay, that's a bit better, I think. Just gotta shift the microphone out of the way, and then we're good to go. Cool. Now, let's get our blessing at the Toyasa Shrine, and let's get to unlocking the Perpetual Lightning Storm out of this area. Oh, it's an actual real puzzle. Never mind. All this and you don't even give me the reward game. I guess it could be worse. Why is it bomb excavation? Did you guys really have to give me bomb excavation? Come on now. Nice. Absolutely fantastic. Well, let's start blowing some stuff up. I think I know how we're getting past everything. and finding secrets. This armor has built-in electricity resistance thanks to its source material, an ancient marvel called rubber. Flubber armor, you say? No, I'm kidding. It's rubber. Such technology does not exist in this modern age. Then how is it modern? It should be called the regressive age, not the modern age. Whatever. I know that's a history's thing, but if you have the technology to make something and then it's lost to time, and several technological processes have been lost to time, calling it a modern era feels a little bit disingenuous to me. But maybe I'm just, I'm just being too much of a you know, like a techno edgelord or whatever. This particular shrine isn't all that difficult. You just have to... Now, is this weighted? It is. It's weighted. So what we have to do is blow up this part. And find some way to get across. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Not gonna lie, this one's a bit rough. I actually don't think we can accomplish it this way. We have to kind of like move the blocks over. Yeah, I see how this is set up. You kind of have to not just immediately complete the puzzle. You need to actually do this first. Get up there, Link. No, get... yeah. Oh, Link. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Your movement tech is jank sometimes. What have we discovered? Wow. Just absolutely phenomenal. This isn't moved over nearly far enough. So precise, too. Dang it. How do I, like... Do I just knock it off? Yeah, I might need to knock it off. Okay. Yeah, let's try something along these lines. Just like so. Oh, but we still can't do that. That's right. I totally forgot. We still can't even really do that. We have to, like, unsolve the puzzle and then resolve it. That totally slipped my mind. Because there is a metal chest, but it's not big enough to actually It's not big enough to actually depress that switch. We have to use this metal block we're given to do that. Really? So touchy, Shrine. And all because you couldn't be arsed to actually, you know, give me a blessing shrine when I really wanted it. Do I gotta claw grip this shit? I might. Yeah, kinda like this. Okay, got it. Message received, game. Do. All right, let's look at this monk's pose and then get out of here. Is that a jutsu sign? Are you doing jutsu? You are. You're holding your leg with one hand, and you're doing a jutsu sign with the other. What are you, Orochimaru? From the Naruto series? Might be. The guy's holding up an Orochimaru like jutsu sign. I haven't watched Boruto, but I have watched a good chunk of Naruto in my lifetime. It's one of the few animes I do actually watch. Or have watched. Let me say it like that. I don't know. I'm very picky about anime. Like, really, really picky. How do I even begin to describe... That is way too early for a notice or a warning. I am gonna disable that timer. Also, it's the last timer anyway, so I'll go ahead and just... I have to fix that. So I think what I have to do with this particular timer is... I have to set it up to be a scheduled effect instead of a simple timer. Where's the option to disable this? There we go. I've got work to do, but I do think I'm going in the right direction with said timer. I just don't think I have it quite down pat yet. Okay, let's go over... Oh, did we die here? We died here. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, let's go to the Tabantha Great Bridge. And I wonder if I marked those enemies. I believe I should have marked them. I know we've bumped into them before in near the stables. I'll show what I'm talking about in just a second. Yeah, there's one here. I'm gonna mark this one as well, although I guess apparently I've died somewhere along the way. Let's go kill ourselves a Lionel before we take a break, eh? Okay, I definitely did not mean to center this camera. That's kind of a mistake on my part. Sorry, just kind of fixing some stuff. think my camera might be a little too far to the right, but I'll fix that when I'm off camera or whatever. Are we ready to kill a Lionel, everybody? Sure hope so. I feel like we need to take a little bit of a break from just wandering about in aimless environments. Sir Lionel. Okay, let me save this. Yeah, okay, so that, he was like, yeah, I see you there. You gonna stance up or what? I am gonna focus, oh god, I am gonna focus while I am fighting one of these. Hey there, Devious. I really should center the firebot thing a little bit further to the right. Let me do that while I'm here. But thank you for the party of 5. Yes, welcome. Hello. Hello, devious and beautiful raiders. My name is Coinstamp. I am a variety content creator and streamer. I am well known for variety content like this game, an action-adventure game, but I am also known for JRPGs, ARPGs, CRPGs, and so on and so forth. I'm kind of all over the place. Let me go ahead and put that timer on for everybody. So now there will be a timer for how long I wear this hat. How was the stream? How was the stream, everybody? What was Devious Grace playing? Was it more Resident Evil 4? I probably can Do I play fighting games? Not on stream, no, not usually. Let me shift to the left here. Yes, Resident Evil 4? Awesome. Hopefully that went well, although Resident Evil 4 I know has been picky at points. Or giving Devious some issues here and there. But yeah, hopefully the stream was well. Hopefully everybody here is well in health and spirit. I hope you enjoy your stay. It was crazy. Ooh, what kind of crazy? While we're it kicked my butt. Tell me all about it. If and you don't mind my say so. Let me explain what I'm doing. Just so, you know, if I'm deadpan silent for a few minutes, it makes some sense. We are fighting a Lionel. Lionels are basically field bosses in Legend of Zelda: The Breath of the Wild. They require a lot of concentration in order to be able to fight effectively. We don't have great gear. Yes, I did upgrade this stuff, but 21 defense is still not a terrible amount of defense to have against blue-skinned Lionels. And these ones are the Great Club using Lionels as well. They can often one-shot the unprepared. So that is what I am. Careful, I don't want to eat too much food. You'll see what I mean. Just give me 1 second to... Wow. I did not have to wait long to demonstrate that. Get a shield up and ready. It does not take long to get your butt whipped in this game by a blue Lionel. For those who came in from Devious's stream, how familiar are you guys with the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, or like the Zelda franchise in general, if you don't mind my asking? And while I'm thinking about it, I do want to thank everyone so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Okay, let's get out of the way. Nice. You gonna do a charge? You're gonna do a charge. Okay. I wouldn't. It's even though this game is not Souls-like in terms of its difficulty, Breath of the Wild is a pretty hard title. It is one of the harder Legend of Zelda titles, just from like a newcomer's point of view. There are lots of ways. There are lots of ways for you to just seemingly die out of nowhere. Get out of the way. What do I want to grab or use here? We need this stuff, finally. Let's use this bow. And enemies in this game can be quite the health sponges as well, especially Lionels. These guys really do, Oh, hang on, almost. This is with relatively decent gear as well, and it's taken quite a while. You've never played a Legend of Zelda game? You've known about them for a while? That's good. That's good. So, Legend of Zelda takes on quite a few different forms, you know? I know you're aware of them. So I'm not trying to, like, tell you things you don't already know. But really, the formula for The Legend of Zelda has kind of been all over the place. Also, what timer did I disable? I think I disabled the wrong one. Cool. Cool. I definitely have to fix these timers in Firebot later. For now, I'll just manually run the last one when I'm good and ready. 5 minutes are up. Hat comes off. Thank goodness, because my head was starting to sweat pretty badly, too. But I think there's something for everybody if you like puzzle-solving games. The Legend of Zelda series is known for that. You kind of get your flavor. If you want short titles with, linear map designs, you need to look no further than Ocarina of Time, or Echoes of Wisdom, or A Link to the Past, or A Link Between Worlds. That's like your traditional puzzle-solving action-adventure game. That's typically what the Zelda franchise is. Breath of the Wild, it kind of, and Tears of the Kingdom as well, kind of really shifted the game's formula kind of away from being a linear puzzle solver. It's divided the fan base more than you would think. I like Breath of the Wild. I enjoy it, but if you're not a fan of difficult games or semi-difficult games at times, which Breath of the Wild can definitely be trying one's patience, I don't blame people for not playing Breath of the Wild or saying #NotMyZelda, no matter what you think of it. That said, for anyone looking to play Legend of Zelda, I do think it's a cult classic. I do think this game will become a modern cult classic. I think the experience of Breath of the Wild is worth having. It's worth experiencing once in your lifetime to say, is this really the pinnacle of, the Legend of Zelda franchise, or isn't it? I certainly think the devs for the franchise would call this game a step in the right direction. So typically, these are points where I don't talk or don't chat quite that much, because Lionels do take a lot of my concentration. But if you guys have any questions, do feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer them. Provided provided I'm not getting hammered in the face by a Lionel. Come on, you gonna charge? Get up, Link. Get up. I'll answer those statements in just a couple of seconds. Getting down to the wire. Nice, okay. Eat quickly, eat anything. Get up, Lake. I died to you last time, good sir. Not again. We even have a nice Lionel Crusher to boot. So many Lionel Crushers. Okay, let me go back and actually answer statements now, and then we'll take a break, because I'm overdue for that. I love how so many people thought that Zelda was Link and not the princess, but that was a long time ago. I know, right? The Metroid series had the same thing going on for it, where people were like, Metroid is a man. Or Samus is a man or whatever. And then during the very first, can I stasis a Lionel? I do not have stasis plus, or I would try it. Promise. But, yeah, I always loved the idea of a hero having an ambiguous, like, presence, and then later it's revealed. Like, the expectation is sufficiently subverted. That was one of the more subtle things I've liked about the Metroid series. Of course, these days everyone knows who Samus Aran is, or has a pretty good idea of the Metroid series, but even so, I always point people toward I don't you guys can't see the Metroid Prime poster in my room, but you guys can look up the interview. I believe there have been interviews for you know, what Samus's original character designs and stuff would have been from like the early 1990s. I know there are interviews out there, and I'm pretty sure you could also just find that stuff on YouTube. I do think like an ambiguous gender slash sexuality can be very fun for the storytelling experience. Let's see. I think it's hilarious, especially now that you might get a Zelda game. Well, I mean, we do have a Zelda game. It's called Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom has Zelda as the protagonist, although you wouldn't know it because she basically plays like Link with some notable differences that don't quite. They're interesting differences, but don't really amount to much. I kind of like that we don't hear Link much. It makes it kind of easy to imagine yourself as similar to him. Yep, that's the reason why Link is mute. The dev, or the lead, I want to say the lead franchise dev, has expressed that Link is and was meant to be a self-insert character, which I think is cool, especially in an age where self-inserts are not really all that common unless you're in a unless you're in an RPG environment, a la Skyrim, Fallout, so on. For the longest time, you wondered if Link was non-binary or gender fluid because he's quite androgynous. Yeah. Depending on the dev or the particular set of devs for the game, you can get varied answers of, yeah, Link is male, but he definitely sits more on the androgynous part of the spectrum than he does a true alpha macho male. And then you'll get some that are like, no, he's clearly male, he's just not, you know, he is just not an alpha. And then you'll get some that are like, lol, what kind of question is this? Link is clearly a male. Where are people's heads at? That I've read all kinds of responses on the internet. And that particular question has not always been the best question to ask for the Legend of Zelda community. It's more divisive than you would think. I'm gonna go ahead and mine the minerals I saw during the fight. I saw them earlier. The rocks, the minerals were teasing me. I want their contents. Maybe he's non-binary, but he prefers he, him pronouns. That's what we call transmask. Fine by me. It's interesting food for thought, to say the least. Okay, it has been that titular hour. Darcy, how is the PowerPoint coming along, if and you don't mind my asking? Gotta wait for this answer before I take the break for the stream. And while I'm waiting for that answer, I do take breaks on this channel. I would have had it automated on a timer, but I accidentally turned it off. So I'm back to manually shilling the ad break again. I do run 3 minutes of ads, but that's mostly for the pre-roll purposes. 2 slides full with notes. Going through the info first, then design afterwards. Good. Okay. It's coming along nicely. That's the important part. Thank you for answering. Wild time, people just don't want to believe in the different world, just the same old. Not 100% sure what that... I would like a qualification on that sentence, Zane Wu 14, if you don't mind my say-so. You have plenty of time, and I I don't want to pressure you to respond, but I'm curious what you mean by believe in the different world. We're going to take a break. 3 minutes and 3 minutes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys have been awesome. I am super grateful to Devious. Again, if you guys have not followed Devious Grace, please do so. They work really hard on their content, and even though their life has been full of trials and tribulations, they're still hanging in there. Which I think says a lot for content creators, because it's so easy to just get caught up in your own life and put streaming off into the background. I think it takes some real cojones to keep both your actual real life and the content entertainment sphere happy or content at the same time. Anyway, I'll see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Go ahead and switch things over. Thank you, thank you. Let me read this. People are allowed to believe what they want, you think? Sure. You like the death of the author concept? Like, a writer can't control how the audience perceives their work to a certain degree. So even if the author has a specific trait or theme in mind, the audience's interpretation is just as valid. That reminds me of a story that I heard about The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess some years back. There was like a character writing dev. I forget his name, but people were speculating on the end of Twilight Princess with Midna and all that other fun stuff. And one of the things that they talked about, I mean, not rocket back and forth, left and right, was, did Link, it was such a stupid conversation. Did Link get it on with Midna before returning to his own world outside of, the Twilight Realm? Did he give Midna the royal send-off? And there was enough back and forth that is Midna an adult? Yes. So I'm not talking about the Midna depiction on like the cover of Twilight Princess. It's what happens in the story after Midna breaks her curse, after you've broken the curse off her in the end. And it's revealed that she was, a fully grown Twily. Pretty sure it's Twily. Like a gray-skinned shadow person. And the dev, like not dev, but the plot writer, one of the character plot writers, got so annoyed at the discussion that was going on, because they kept saying, no, Link is not that type of man. Not that type of man, not that type of person, yada yada, blah blah. He wouldn't. He's a knight of honor. But eventually, the Rule 34 discourse got so extreme that they were like, yeah, they banged, okay? They did the Commander Shepard meme. They literally said that, and it was like the most salacious post ever. I'll have to look it up, but I know for a fact this was something of an exchange that took place. Can't imagine doing it with her cursed form because she looks so lolly. Yeah, definitely not the cursed form. But you remember her at the end? Yeah, the end is what they're talking about. And if anyone is thinking of getting it on with the cursed form version, well, I got a nice big red band button that I'm more than happy to use. Let's not use that. It's okay. I'm trying to say, back in the day, a lot of males, not all of us, but a lot of males did not believe that women even played games. Yeah, I remember the sentiment. The idea that a main character could be a woman was very different for a lot of males. Sounds accurate. So when you look at Mario or Donkey Kong, they're the main characters and their names are on the game. But in the case of The Legend of Zelda, people instantly thought that Link was named Zelda because he's in the main... He's the main character, and in the case of... sounds like there's some additional text that has to be written there. Thank you guys for the follows and stuff. I really do appreciate it. I do have the follows as anonymous, so like, yeah, it'll spit out the follow, but I generally don't acknowledge names, so on and so on. That's just the sentiment that a lot of people have had over the years, is don't spit out follower names, so I don't do that. But thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, gaming has always been filled with the same patriarchy and misogyny that the world at large has. It's getting better in some senses, but there's still lots of stories of women kind of getting pushed out of games and gaming. Yeah. Having female main characters is awesome, but I hope someday we get more genderqueer characters as protags, and more original ones too. That's kind of the big thing, is I want original OC. I want OCs of in the queer space. I think that would be good. The challenge is to make it in such a way that it's palatable to everyone else. That's always the more difficult thing to do, because you do have to deal with the gaming market as a whole, and it's not always the nicest place. You know, not fingers crossed, knock on wood, grimace teeth, all that fun stuff. Yikeroony. Back to the PowerPoint. I was just about to ask how that was coming along, or have you gotten to where you wanted to be with it? Okay, so the next set of Korok seeds are here in the Hyrule Ridge, starting with a set of mushrooms, actually they're a set of trees, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it ever explicitly mentions this, and I don't know if it's even in this game necessarily, but these are called dragon blood trees, because the tops of them look like drops of blood from huge prehistoric dragons. I see that Korok seed, or Korok fairy light over there. Which I think is neat. And I also like the idea that Legend of Zelda is playing around more with the idea of dragons. I don't want it to be D&D levels of dragons. I don't want there to be a dragon every time we, you know, bat our eyebrow, or, you know, close our eyes or something, but... Yeah, I would like you to scatter, Keith, please and thank you. Okay, that's that Korok seed. Where's the next one? Maybe over here? I think the gaming space has a lot of potential to be inclusive for everybody. I would like to see more of that. As dark and dire as the times are getting, I would like to see more of that. Kind of a hard request to make, given the geopolitical persuasion of the world right now, but it's an inquiry and a request I'm gonna lodge or make anyway. Just because governments around the world have sold out their morals doesn't mean the rest of us have. If you guys like this content, and you hadn't considered doing so, and thank you again for the follows that happened just a minute ago, please consider following, and please enjoy the emotes. I also have a Discord server. We're a pretty quiet community, but I am looking to cultivate it one heart and one mind at a time. We also put that notice out on YouTube. If you guys want to see all of the Firebot commands, I have channels for that. If you guys want to share pictures with each other, or, you know, talk about gaming stuff, or, you know, if you want to participate in the voting that's currently happening for the next game we're playing, the Discord is the place to be. I also have the streaming calendar invite. It's a Google Calendar with my schedule plastered on it. I've got all kinds of goodies on my Discord server. I work really bloody hard to cultivate it. This is a much better Discord server than the one I cultivated the last time I had one. 5 years ago, maybe? Yeah, 5 sounds about right. I'm a lot better at server management now than I have been in the past. Also, I have more bots. There's an automatic onboard process for people that join, so you don't even have to be bothered with clicking on roles unless you want to be notified of YouTube or Twitch content and so on. I've worked really, really hard on this. And I do think the Discord is the best feature I've got. Go ahead and get up here. I don't think I quite went in the right direction. It's fine. We can fix that. That's going to be over here. And I believe the way we fix that is going to be to use Rivali's Gale here. Nice emotes, thank you. Some of them I've drawn myself. This one, if you're I want to say it's tier 1? Might be tier 2. Let's find out. There we go. Oh, it's tier 1. This one I made myself. The ones that have the character or character design, character webpage design thing, that one I had commissioned. Or the top hat, the coin emblem, and coin storm are all also emotes I've had commissioned. So there's a nice balanced mix. I do eventually want to make more emotes, but I am so swamped in things to currently do that it's not even funny. For those who don't know, I'm also a content creator on YouTube. I make long-form content. I'm currently working on a Dragon Quest 11 Let's Play with a suite of mods to update the graphic experience, as well as a gameplay modifying mod or two. On Patreon and Coffee, I'm working on a Dragon Quest Origins semi-exclusive Let's Play. And I am also going to be working on, starting tonight for recording purposes, I will be working on a 50 subscriber special on YouTube with Amnesia: The Dark Descent. That's going to be my first foray into horror games. Maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so apparently this particular Koroks seed, I messed that up pretty big. Where is this? It's like over here? Or is it like down here somewhere? And of course it would rain when I've used the last bit of Rivali's Gale. Of course that would happen. And you even get some emotes just for following too. So hopefully you enjoy those. A couple of which I've drawn. Oh, hell, I better put on a wooden piece of equipment so fast it's not funny. Where is this Korok seed? Am I even in the right place? No, of course not. I need to be like over here. It's weird. If you guys want to follow along with the interactive map I'm using to help me find these Korok seeds, because there are 900 total, and we've gotten, maybe we're approaching 375 seeds. We have 235 of them right now, and I know we've spent about 100 of them getting weapon slots and everything. But for you guys on Twitch, if you type in !BOTWMAP, that's Breath of the Wild map, into the chat, you will get access to the interactive map. If you want to look at all the commands I have for you guys on Twitch, you can type in !commands or !firebot commands. Those are all one word as well, all lowercase. and you'll be taken to a web page with with a list of those commands already there for you to see. Finally, for you guys on Twitch, I also have a rotating soundboard. I have 5 commands like ready, prepped, and good to go. I'm gonna try to demo a different one while I'm thinking about it. But you guys have a secondary currency called overtones. You get pretty much like 5 or 10 every 5 minutes, and it costs 50 to use most of the ones that aren't a information command. Let me type in this one. Actually, that's not going to work because I technically have no points. I have to test it like this.
But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito.
Tell me what you want. Exclamation mark, L and F, lowercase. And it is exactly as it sounds.
But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito.
Those cost 50 and are on a 10-second cooldown. I work pretty hard on these. I edit the audio for them. Once I get some of the, What? Hello? How did I fall down? Oh, it's because this tree's gonna fall. I'm sorry, what? Wow. You know, I knew these were trees. Well, I guess maybe what I didn't know is that you could actually chop them. I didn't even think about that. That thought never really crossed my mind. Not gonna lie. Now, where is this? Okay, I'm definitely not quite in the right place. It's like over here. Thank you for testing out the overtone functions, by the way, Darcy. Much appreciated. It's one of the things that because of how I have it set, I just can't test it myself conventionally. I can, like, do a function test, but I can't actually, type the command in chat. I have it auto-purge when I try to do that. Plus, I already get to play my own soundboard commands on my own as is. I can just put what I really want in the soundboard extension that I have for OBS. So I don't really need to be able to test those. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think what I need to do is climb up, then jump away, and then, you know, glide over. And I guess we'll wait for the rain to clear up, which will be in like 7 minutes from now. Getting Koroks seeds, everybody. Yay. Once I get my workload for content creation all sorted out, I will go back and add some more emotes and other stuff. I just want to get the subscriber special rolling. I want to get back to being releasing weekly Dragon Quest episodes. I want to eventually get to editing another Dragon Age Origins video. These past couple of months have really been quite the wild ride. They've not been my finest hour for content creation. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to climb this. At least without a speed boost or, you know, Rivali's Gale. We're gonna find out, though. I think this is gonna be too steep. Yep, that's not enough. That's not enough. Gotta wait. That's gross. Well, I could have also made some stamina food. I probably should do that, huh? Is there some other Korok seed I can grab? Yeah, I should go do something else until we've actually got Rivali's Gale. I don't want to just wait here for 15 minutes while stuff like that is happening. Speaking of stuff that is happening, are we ready to go kick a fat sack of lard? Sure. I sure hope everyone's ready. Because that is a blue Hinox off in the distance. Yeah, it's blue. Not a huge guy to get rid of, but not a pushover or slouch either.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I still don't know how Nintendo thought they could get away with this. Goodbye, Ragclaw, or, you know, loincloth Andy. Goodbye. Really? What do I drop to make room for this? Is this a... Ooh, I think I picked up... Yeah, we picked up a, durable bow, I'm pretty sure. That's nice. Okay. Rivali's Gale is now ready. And we are now ready to go grab this, this Korok seed. It's been eluding us for far too long. I am pretty sure I'm headed the incorrect direction. Yeah, it's this one. Just had to stop and think about it a second. And we need to act quick because in about 15 minutes from now it's going to be raining. In the game, again. Or it can be raining right now. Are you serious? Game. I cleared the I cleared the shrine. I cleared the shrine. This should not be happening. Why? Why are you like this, video game? Could be worse, I guess. We could be fighting silver Lionels right now. Yeah, it definitely could be worse. It's always good to put your problems in perspective. That said, you are allowed to complain, and I am complaining right now. And then it stopped, just like that. It's all gone. Okay, now, where is this? I'm looking for... yes, here it is. Okay, cool. Glad we found it. Hopefully everybody on YouTube liked the thumbnail today. I told you I would culminate that set of thumbnails in a well, it's not really anything epic, but I thought it would be funny to just kind of break form altogether and just do something else. I forgot to post it before going live though. While I'm thinking about it, I am gonna let everyone know that in terms of, go ahead and just swap over to the dock here for a second. I am probably gonna cut and run today. In terms of like Twitch and everything, I'm quite tired and would like to sleep. I did not get especially good sleep today. And besides, I want to be awake tonight so that I can make that recording for everybody. I'm getting excited about Amnesia: Dark Descent. I'm getting fairly excited about that. Not excited because I enjoy horror. I usually don't. I'm getting excited because I'm not sure what my experience with horror games is gonna be like compared to the last time I've cracked open a horror game, which was multiple years ago. Multiple years. Over a decade, even. I think the last time I played a game was Five Nights at Freddy's. A horror game, that is. I think FNAF was the last one. It was pretty strictly the original one. A old raid mate of mine / guild mate from World of Warcraft actually gave me a gifted copy of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I'm extremely thankful to him. Mr. Person, Mr. Nice Person, if you're out there, good sir, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, so this one is not at all what you would expect. In fact, there's a pair of Koroks seeds just like this in the area. You just have to go over here. It's that specific dragon's blood tree right there. You guys see that? There's a balloon hanging right there. Of course, we're not going to be able to get it from down here unless you've got a Phrenic bow. And even then, I'm not sure you'd be able to get it. You have to climb these dragon's blood trees to get to it. This one we can probably get. Is that all of them? Yeah, we've gotten the ones near the river. Yep, there's that one. There's one near Lake Illumini. And now we're getting into the, like, actual Tabanthan area. So how do we want to start this? I think there's only one good way to really start this particular one, and that's to go to the Hebrew Tower. I want to show you guys something really quite neat. And it's a part of the canyon area that, you know, it's fairly easy to overlook if you're not thinking about it. Because it's not crucial to complete the game anyway with it. that's like over here. Pretty sure it's... Yeah, it's over here near the Forgotten Temple. Yep, I'm aware, game. I'm aware I should be putting on the Rito set. This is a nice view. I gotta say, if there's ever any kind of thumbnail you could take, it would be one of these. It's just too bad the UI consistently gets in the way. You can't, like, toggle it or turn it off. You just kind of... It's anti-content creator, like, tech. And what we want to do is head over here. Down here in the trenches. And what this game's version of Mariana's Trench is. Although, Mariana's Trench is in the ocean, right? It's like... there's like a bunch of geothermal vents. I don't know if it makes up the ring of fire in the... No, Ring of Fire is the Pacific Ocean, right? Coin does not remember his geography very well. Forgive him, please. Ooh, hello. Yes, I want those rocks, please, and thank you. And now we can probably put this here back on. It definitely should not be cold. I don't know why the game is having... I guess it's still technically in Hebrew, though, huh? Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Now that I'm thinking on it. And it's raining. Why? It's not even depicted on the... QQ, I guess. Alright, so let me make sure I'm, like, looking over any of these. Because there's some on this, there's some Korok seeds in this section that are above, the target area, or like above the trench, and then there are some that are inside the trench area. And the map does not do a particularly good job of distinguishing between the things in the trench and the things on the trench. That ought to do it. And then there's another one over here-ish. It should be on the trench as opposed to in it. Oh, okay, I guess it's technically in the trench, right? And is this a swift violet, or like a Saflina flower, or is it something else? It is a swift violet. Okay. So now, is it... No, it's like between these. Ah, I see it. You're over there, good sir. Now, let's, blow it up. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the gameplay, because I think my commentary has started to taper down. I am getting quite tired, but I'm gonna push these last 5 minutes through. If you guys were ever looking for a good case example of why to play Breath of the Wild, it's this area right here. I'm hearing weird noises in the back of my office, if anyone was wondering why I was looking there. So sorry. Like, yeah, the Koroks are kind of like all over the place. Sometimes there's like a bigger, more well-meaning puzzle involved. Sometimes it's just lift up a random rock in a random area.
Rivali's Gale.
I'm sorry. I'm definitely fogging it up. To be fair, we were up so late playing Magic. Yeah, tell me about it. We were up way further than intended. I think if there are that many people at the table next time, I should definitely be playing an aggro deck. I think that's gonna make things go a lot faster.
Now ready.
Yeah, and no doubt you're also tired yourself. Speaking of, you know, tired, fatigue, and all of that, or we break off into pairs, threesies. Yeah, but then technically with the pairs, it's like 1v1 commander, right? And so because it's 1v1 commander, or dual commander as it's called, it technically has like a different ban list and everything. The conventions aren't the same. I don't have a dual commander deck ready to go. It would have to be one of those, oh yeah, we just agree not to use... Hello. Yes, Blood Moon, I know you're coming. Let's get this over with.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Threes is probably sufficient. You can also play a 5-man where each person has 2 opponents that are opposite. I should have suggested that, but we had a chap there who was not very familiar with the game, and I thought that would, you know, make it very confusing. I didn't want to add to the confusion that was already happening at the table last night. Where? I think this is, like, up above somewhere. Would make a lot of sense if the magnesis block were somewhere we had to go find. Could use magnesis to just find the block, but it seems a bit much. But yeah, if everyone knew what they were doing, I would have been more likely to suggest that format. I think 4 is about the ideal size for Commander pod, because that's how Commander is designed anyway. It's not designed for 5 or 6 person groups. It can work. It could definitely work. Was there a ledge beneath you when you were climbing up? Maybe. I'll look around all the sides and just double check for a ledge. Hello, Dinral. I think that's you nearby. Hi, Dinral. Too bad I'm too far away. Oh well, no harvesting dragon parts yet. Okay, let's see what the map has to say. On top of the temple, use magnesis to put the cube back on its rightful spot. So that's what the map is saying. I guess let's do a magnesis test. Ah, it's over here. Dinral is a very pretty dragon. I will absolutely admit to that. I think it's right up here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, what next? Okay, so at this point, the rest of this is actually underneath the, temple area. So we are going to go ahead and save. And it's time to wrap up, folks. We are definitely gonna do this canal or this ravine canyon area the next time we stream, and then after that, we are definitely going to. Oh my goodness. Actually, I should probably put that to a vote. Now that I'm thinking on it, we should probably put that to a vote. I'm going to let you guys pick on whether or not you guys want me to go to either the Akala Tech Lab or go for the third Divine Beast. We are approaching the 5-episode mark. We could probably go a couple more episodes before needing to do something like big and progress oriented. But those are the ideas I'm thinking on. Either going to the tech lab. Thank you, Seribot. We love you, Seribot. Yeah, especially like the Banivator. Yeah, thanks. Cool, great. I like having these bots around here. It means my mods don't have to do that portion of the job. Nobody, and I mean nobody, likes spam bots. Let's go ahead and have some ambience while I wrap things up. Yeah, the things I'm thinking on are definitely either going to the jungle, the Farron jungle, or like Farron area, or the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, or start working on Divine Beast Va Rudania. You guys will get more information about that on the Discord. Have a good rest of your evening. Gotta go? Yep. Thank you so much for stopping by, Darcy. Good luck with the PowerPoint, although I hope you will not need it. Before I, head out the door, I will at least tell people where they should be going to check out their other content creators and all kinds of sweet things here on Twitch in an attempt to end Twitch and YouTube at about the same time. This looks pretty cool. That looks like an interesting stream. If you guys like Jack and Daxter, and it looks like Zem92 may be doing some other stuff as well, definitely go check him out. I don't know what the Precursor legacy is, but I do know he has been a prolific Jack and Daxter speedrunner. He's also played League, and he's done a few other things throughout his career. He also used to sing opera, so if that's something you were looking to redeem, or maybe like look at old content of him singing, go right for it. As for our second shout out, if you guys like World of Warcraft content, I like watching people play the game, I'm not necessarily an avid fan of replaying through old memories again. Definitely go check out Richard Bam. He is working on being a completionist in World of Warcraft. Cool. That's really hard. Good luck. Good luck, sir. This is sort of why I had the Firebot thing further out to the left. I have to figure out some placements for the chat moving forward. Don't know what that's going to look like yet. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. That's really easy to say. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me. I really enjoyed the company. Thank you again to Devious Grace for the raid. I really appreciate it. It was really nice to meet all of your wonderful raiders, like Zane, and He Who Remains, and so on. Really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, my Discord has the stream calendar invite link. It's a Google Calendar, and if you're a Android user, you can, of course, you can sync it up with your Android device. That's pretty much how I update the streaming calendar, all that fun stuff. I've also got tons of links in the description on YouTube, as well as links in the panels in the About Me section. I also have link trees on Twitch and YouTube. Please check all that stuff out. Stay safe out there, my senators and inductees. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, goodbye.